Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to what may very well be the final episode of ETRIAN Odyssey 2 HD 100% completion, and, if time permits, the beginning of ETRIAN Odyssey 3, with character creation and everything else. I hope so too, Ronderix. I will gladly play ETRIAN Odyssey 4 and 5 again on stream. Now, as a heads up to everybody, I want to say ahead of time, I am going to be honest with you, the first 2.5 hours of this stream are going to be more of what you've seen in the past. I'm going to explain after I move a bunch of this stuff over. So, as I said, I was hoping to get the level 80 bonuses, but time just didn't permit it. Between my sleep schedule and auditions and sessions, I just wasn't able to make the extra time. But I think it's fun if we do it at the nice old 8-0. So I am about to do the final, for this stream, ideally, the final level cap increase to bring my main team to level 80. I am going to be spending about 2.5 hours farming levels on the area that I usually farm up levels. Once we get about to level 60, 65-ish, I want to say, we are going to switch tack, and we are going to do mass in-sleeping. The reason is because we are going to sleep at the inn in order to respawn the boss that I have been farming every so often in order to get this item drop. Because we want about 10 to 12 levels worth, or 10 to 12 turns of this item, in case this gimmick is going to work. So we're looking for about 24 of these total, so we need to kill the boss about 8 more times. Once we hit level 80, or once we're close to it, we're gonna start filling out the 30th floor. I'm gonna pop up there real quick so you can see what it looks like. I'm fine. My throat is worn out because I had to do a lot of auditioning today. Once we are set, all we have to do is finish exploring floor 30, get to the room before the boss, activate the shortcut, save, come back here, and get our characters' force gauges up to maximum. And then, if this all works out the way I have been praying for it to work out for the last 2 weeks, you may get to see me stunlock one of the hardest true final bosses in ETRIAN Odyssey series, in the franchise. But I don't just want to do it. I am so confident in this method working. I am going to fight the true final boss at night. If you don't understand why that is significant, when you fight this boss during the daytime, they have a distinct, organized move list that they use. It's similar to the true final boss from the first game. If you fight them at the daytime, every turn they will do the same thing with like a minimal chance of doing something different, like a 3% chance. So it's similar to the first game's true final boss. If you remember where I had to memorize what turn was what elemental strike, it's the same way, where it's the same thing every turn. If you fight this final boss at night, their moveset is completely random. For example, if you fight them during the daytime, on turn 13, they use a party wipe skill that you either need to stun them or you need to have a protector's painless. It is the only way to survive that attack. But it happens on turn 13 if you fight them during the daytime. It's like a DPS check if you don't bring a protector. If you fight them at night, they could use that ability on turn fucking 2, and there's not a damn thing you can do if you don't have a way of defending against it. It is completely random. So, I'm gonna see if I can stunlock the boss on their actual hardest difficulty. give you an idea of how stupid this is, the developers expect you to fight the boss during the daytime. That is the anticipated true fight. They just decided to code in the ability to fight the boss with completely random moves as a, like, if you are a masochist and want to suffer, you can choose to fight the boss like that. But it's kind of like how in Slay the Spire, beating the main final boss considers it a complete run, and doing like the bonus stage is just extra, like you are not expected to win. That is what it's like for this game. Nighttime mode is actually YOLO mode. It is, I don't give a fuck about order, and the boss is allowed to do whatever the fuck they want. There is no fairness whatsoever. I'm gonna double check real quick. Okay, they all will have a level cap of 80 when I'm done with this. The reason why I'm hoping this works is because if I successfully stunlock the boss using this method, I will have beaten the true final boss of this game on the hardest difficulty without a protector or a medic, as a final fuck you to the first two games. That's what we're hoping for. And you know what? To train our music, or for music to train to, since I don't want you guys to have to listen to the same battle music for an hour and a half, we're gonna listen to the lo-fi video game soundtrack from Walking Dog, who provided a lot of the provided the music that was used during Fastest Furs. So we are going to be... The major difference is that we are going to be building our characters this time to prepare them for the final fight. So I am going to be putting in the skill points based on what I would need to do in order to get them ready for the true final boss. All right, the mass leveling begins. The final grind. Now, for those of you who are tuning in for the first time in a while, you're going to see a couple tricks, speedrun tricks. You're going to see a couple tricks used during the grinding in order to minimize the time that I spend grinding. So as an example, you're going to see me use save and load states a lot. Because by using save and load states, I can force the RNG in the game to spawn the same fight every single time, which also happens to be a fight that I can easily farm without my folks dying at level 30. So you're gonna see, as long as I don't fuck this up, you're gonna see me go up by 6-7 levels before I go back to town. Hold on a sec. Oi. All right. Yes, and it so happens that the way this game handles seeds, I can force that fight every single time by just loading a save in this area. Ironically, it also affects the enemy RNG as well. They will always attack Piba on the first turn. But because he's built with some more tanky skill passives, he will be able to survive it every time. Technically, yes, Robert. The difference is, if we fight the boss during the daytime, it won't matter because their attack pattern is always the same. But we're going to be fighting them at night, which means, yes, they will have the same attack pattern no matter what, once we load the save. However, it shouldn't matter because our goal is to have Color or CB outspeed the boss and permanently stun lock him. once we get to the point where we don't have to keep quick loading because we can survive the regular fights more easily, we'll get a little bit of a speed increase before the level gap starts slowing things down again. And then shortly after that, we'll end up switching over to boss grinding. Don't forget, guys, assuming this method works and we finish the true final boss and the game tonight, as soon as the 100% completion credits roll, I am giving out a copy of this entire trilogy. I want to say around level 45-ish is when we'll be able to start doing regular grinding techniques. Trying to figure out. Oh, we wanna put luck up as well. That's right. What about him? I don't know what we want to do with him. I guess erase just in case. At around 5 p.m. in game time, you're going to see me often go to town. So early on, you're going to see me head back to town whenever it hits 5 p.m. or 4 a.m. That is because it is 1 hour before it switches over to the next part of daytime. And when you sleep at the inn, it sets it to either 5 a.m. or 6 p.m. So I'm going to head back to town when there is 1 day or 1 hour left before it changes over, so that when I sleep at the inn, it only takes an hour for me to fully heal. And then once we get to a point where we have enough TP to last longer here, you'll see me do a full cycle from 6 p.m. to 5 p.m. because then it lets me get up to a northern part of the map where a lot of really high EXP value fights tend to show up. Oh, don't worry, Vim. We're gonna make up for their lack of sleep, because the second half of prepping for this boss is sleeping at the inn 15 times in a row, and then getting a single boss drop, and then sleeping another 15 times. Or 14 times, I should say. It's very, the sleep hours are not divided very well, but they're all there. So what's ironic is when we go to the other side of the map after we sleep at the inn, the area of the map that I'm eventually going to be farming at also has a really nice fight as the loaded save seed. It just so happens that this area in particular has a really good seed in both halves of the map for early level farming. And I don't know if that's randomly set per game or if every copy of ETRIAN Odyssey 2 has the seed set this way. Oh, if it turned out then mine was just that fortunate. I don't know, maybe it generates a random seed when you first boot up the game. All right, we have enough TP in our team for one more fight, and then we got to go back to heal. Fuck it. I got one more in me. I gotta get that level up. There we go. All right. Now, the idea is that now that Lux finally has maxed out strength in all of his passive abilities, that he'll be doing enough damage that when we go to the other seeded fight on this side of the map, even though it has a lot of those bloodmen, we'll be doing enough damage to take them out on the first turn. How many skill points will each character have? Unfortunately, we aren't going to get the level 80 bonus. So it's a starting of 3 plus 7 extra from retiring at level 79 plus 79 levels. So 89 skill points total. If we had retired at level 80, we would have had a bonus of 91 skill points. We got to do a little creative thinking on our way up here. We use Peeba's Growl to put this FOE to sleep. Sneak past him. And now, this is the area where I'm going to be farming for the next God knows how many levels. Notice how it's the reverse. One's lizard and 3 bloodmen instead of 1 bloodman and 3 lizards. I think that's really funny. So yeah, at this level, these guys should be ripping me apart. I should not be able to farm in this area, but because of this very specific fight, because of the fact that one of the enemies just heals and 3 of the enemies need a turn to charge up, it happens to give me just enough time that I am able to kill them before they can do damage to me, which allows me to get stupid amounts of experience at level 30. If they all attacked on the first turn, I would not be able to do this. Thank you, Sci-Fi. When this song first played during Fastest Furs, I thought the song was glitched. I thought they were going to end up switching the track because something about it was broken. So, Miskin, this game operates off of seed RNG. So when you load every action that you take, whether it's going down a floor, which, what attack you choose to do, who you target, it all affects the RNG of what will happen next. And it so happens that when you load from a quick save, the seed RNG is always the same. It's always the same. So let's say if it rolls a random number between 1 and 200 when you load a save, and it uses that number to determine which fight that you will do, that number is always the same starting out when you load a save. So by abusing quick saving and quick loading, I can force the same fight to show up over and over and over and over and over and over again, which happens to be a fight that my party can survive this early on in the game, or at this kind of level. And that allows me to farm EXP in a level 70 plus area while I'm level 37. I don't know. I don't know how it worked in the original. Which is really strange because when I go back to town, I'm going to show you guys, I'm going to be upfront with you guys. There is one enemy slash pseudo FOE that you probably won't see on today's stream that I just did off of stream because trying to find it is half of the battle, because it has between a 3 and a 10% chance of showing up on one of 6 specific tiles. After you find it, managing to beat it without party wiping on the first fucking turn is the second half of the battle. And then it has 2 drops that you need to collect, including a conditional. I literally wasted 3.5 hours yesterday hunting that fucking thing down and then surviving long enough to get its drops. So, I did that off of stream because I did not want that to be today's focus. I don't know where I was going with that, but I just want to let you guys know that there is an enemy that I fought that you will probably not see on this stream, because if you do, I am almost certainly going to die, and I did it specifically so that we could be done today. If you really want to experience that hell for yourself, go buy this game and get this far. I promise you, it's a memorable one. We will know when we go back to the end to save. I will show you the enemy in the bestiary. That was what I was going to do when we went back to town. I gotta play this safe. Yeah, we can do this. We can do this because it boosts our defense. We should survive this. Oh, or we can just kill them before they get to move. Oh. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I didn't quick save and leave. It's okay. We're fine. There we go. And that's why we bring the nectars, is in case of an oopsie. So as you can see, these enemies are taking me, or hit me for a lot of my HP, and I probably wouldn't be able to do a prolonged fight against them. But by abusing the seed RNG, I want to see if I can squeeze one more in here. Maybe? No. Alright, we're gonna probably do one more round of this, and then we'll see if we can handle just doing regular fights without save scumming every single time. What up, Tuba? We are doing the final level grind before we finish floor 30 and potentially the true final boss. There we go. That was a little scary. Just a little scary, but we're good now. Honestly, I know I had high hopes to get my characters to level 99, and I know that I fell short in not having the time available to do that, but kudos to anyone that has actually gone through the time and effort required to pull it off. I just want the record to show that in an hour of streaming, and technically less than an hour of playing this game because I was doing setup for the first 10-15 minutes, we have gained 12 levels. We might be able to start the boss farming at around 55 and see how that goes. Because that would technically be faster than this, believe it or not. That is correct. It is that boss we will be farming, because even at level 75... Shit. Even at level 75, that boss was giving me about 50% worth of a level of EXP. So I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed to be at least one level for each character prior to that. Can we get another quick one? No. Okay. Alright. I believe this is the last time that we need to do save scum in order to just ensure that we're able to survive, and then I believe we will hit the point where we're able to just start walking back and forth and doing regular farming. The reason why this is important is because we will actually... You may have noticed that the rate of leveling up has slowed down significantly, but giving ourselves that time back by not having to load saves every single time will actually put us in a better position, and things will pick up a little bit more. Or I can just lose Lux, because of course. I just needed them to target literally anybody else besides him, but that's just how it be sometimes. Alright, we'll try going the opposite way and see if that affects the spawn rate. after this fight, or after this round, I might see if we can survive against the final boss, or not the final boss, the farming boss, in order to rocket up levels. We just need to reach the point where we can kill her reliably within 2 to 3 turns without anyone dying. The good news is we don't even need the conditional drop. It's her regular drop that we need for the item. I want to say it should absolutely be doable, because if we think of, it's the boss of the 4th stratum, so the game is probably expecting us between level 40 and 50. Probably it's expecting us at level 50 because it expects us to get from, or should I say 60? That's what I mean. It expects us at level 60 because we spent Stratum 5 going from 60 to 70 before beating the main story. So we will technically be 10 levels under level. However, we have all of the bonuses that we have from our armor that we definitely did not have the first time we went through the 4th stratum. And we technically have about 7 extra levels of stats from the bonuses that we got from retiring. So even though we are 10 levels under what the 4th stratum typically expects, yeah, the gear is going to more than make up for it. That's what we're working towards, AKL. We are currently rocket leveling everyone back up one last time to get them to level 80. I did not have enough time on ETRIAN to get the level capped to 99. However, if everything goes according to plan, Color Brews, aka CB, is going to stunlock the true final boss on his absolute hardest mode, which is when you fight him at night so that his moveset is completely fucking random. Including using the one-hit kill that he would normally use on turn 13, he could use at any time. There is no rhyme or reason. So Vim, when you fight this boss during the daytime, he has a very specific moveset, similar to the true final boss of the first game. He does the same thing on every turn, no matter how many times you fight him, with like a 3% chance of doing something different. If you fight him at night, it's completely random. And what I am hoping to accomplish is that we will stunlock him every single turn so that it won't fucking matter what his moveset was going to be. And so, if it works as intended, we are going to make one of what was considered one of the hardest original true final bosses in ETRIAN Odyssey history before the remakes, and we are going to turn it into a fucking cakewalk. Without a protector and without a medic. AKL, I can tell you it's not a blessing because in his original moveset, between turns 6, 7, and 8, he uses 3 moves in a row that all require his head. So if you bind his head on turn 5, you technically can have up to 4 free turns. When you fight him at night, there's no order to his moves. So... Excuse me. Come on, give me one more. There we go. All right, let me show you the after I buy the Ariadne thread so I don't forget. So, this motherfucker. I want you to look at the difference, okay? This is one of the floor 30 enemies, all right? Look at his stats. That is a floor 30 enemy, not an FOE. This is a floor 30 enemy, not an FOE. Floor 30 enemy, not an FOE. Floor 30 enemy, not an FOE. This guy has 2 moves, Bite and Frolic. If you bind any part of his body except for his head, he uses Frolic, which is a chance, a very high chance of binding all 3 parts of your entire party. Otherwise, he uses Bite, which does between 700 to 1,000 damage between 5 to 8 times. His conditional and his normal drop depend on whether you defeat him with any physical strike or any elemental strike, and you cannot get both at the same time. In addition, Floor 30 only has 6 tiles that spawn a battle. He does not show up in the first 2, has a 3% chance of showing up on the 3rd, a 5% chance of showing up on the 4th or the 5th, and a 10% chance of showing up on the 6th. And you can't just go in and out of the door to redo the fights. If you go through an entire loop and he doesn't show up, you have to warp back to the beginning and do an entire loop again. So you have to do the first 2 fights knowing he won't show up. So save scumming doesn't work. He's the only enemy in the game that is immune to stun, so you can't use Color's Force Strike to stun him while you try to bind his head. What else am I forgetting? Oh, right. On floor 30, if you get ambushed when you're farming for stuff, the ambush is 2 of these fuckers. All right, let's see how we do against the boss that I need to farm. So we need to go to the... Ironically, it just turned out this way. The bosses currently respawn on the 1st and the 15th of each month. And each month is 28 days long. So... So we are going to sleep at the inn until it turns to the 1st of the month. I'm gonna actually pee while I do this. Nice. Nice timing. All right. Ooh, Summoner. I haven't seen some of these months. Now, if I did this correctly, we should be able to fight the Harpy, and it should give us something like 500,000 experience, which might actually be enough to bring us up to level 48. Which is faster than we would have done just doing a normal farming fight. Oh, 150. Not as much as I thought. I thought it was 500,000. I'm stupid for some reason. And now we rinse and repeat. Oh, shit. So maybe that means they spawn on the 14th now. Unfortunately, whether we do enemy farming or whether we do this fight, it's gonna be slow either way. This is technically faster because it doesn't take us as much time to do each fight. It doesn't feel like it's faster, but this is faster. So we're going to be doing a lot of sleeping at the end. It might actually be year 3 by the time we fight the true final boss. We might actually be able... Tell you what. We might be able to speed up some of the leveling. We might be able to speed up some of the leveling if we fight the other bosses when they respawn too. We can probably still get at least 1 or 2 levels every time we do this right now. All right, so now we're doing it at 14 and 28. We're at about the hour-and-a-half mark, so I want you guys to remember this for when we get to 2 hours of streaming. Technically 1 hour, 45 minutes of game time, and we'll see how many levels I've gained then. Can I just say, I'm gonna be really fucking hungry for Taco Bell after this. The Taco Bell keeps ringing. I'm thinking Taco Bell. Oh, by the way, I can't give specifics because if I make it obvious, then people might figure it out. But all I'm gonna say is this. There is a project that Gianni, the meme voice act... Oh, shit. And that is why we quick save. There is a project that Gianni, the meme person, is a part of that I will also be a part of as of now. This fight is going to shit. Oh my god. And that is why we quick save. I might as well see how much the first area boss gives. Yeah, it's not worth farming him. We make less off of him than we do off of a regular fight. That's true. It was, yes. $12, 13, 14. Take care, Sue. If you decide to play this game and you want to farm these levels up the way I am, always, always, always quick save before these fights. You don't know what's actually going to happen when you try to go for the kill. Just play it safe. I do my fucking job. What other answer would I give? Thank you. Time for the next playlist on Walking Dog.
For many teens,
That is not it. Hold on.
And they look for creative role models they can relate to. But while
Interesting. $12. 13. 14. Best of luck. I just want it known that at our current pace, we will have gained 30 levels in less than 2 hours of game time. Using this method. I want to be done with this game. I want to tell you guys about ETRIAN Odyssey 3, ETRIAN Odyssey 3 lore. During the next time, I will grab my water when I'm saving and sleeping after the next time of doing these bosses. So what the hell song is this? Could you imagine getting copyright struck for an ad that played on YouTube because it wasn't your ad? Like, if it was overheard on stream and then you got a copyright strike for using that commercial's audio? How long is this ad? Oh, fuck that. I'm not letting you play for that long. Oh, there are ads that are 15 minutes long. There's entire fucking documentary episodes that are put up as YouTube ads. I wish I was fucking kidding. All right. Grabbing my water. 11. 12. 13. 14. Oh, it's another fucking ad. I'm turning on uBlock Plus. Or uBlock Origin or whatever it is. Fuck you, YouTube. Oh, no. That was with a specific ad blocker. That was with AdBlock Plus. So then people just coded uBlock Origin to ignore it. It is the anti-ad blocker. There'll be another. Give it a week. There are 3 things that are certain in life: death, taxes, and people coming up with ways to circumvent things that piss them off. Just letting you know, we have not even hit 2 hours of stream time, and we've already gained 30 levels. It is 1 hour, 57 minutes, and 10 seconds. I wish I discovered this method sooner. This is so much faster. Fucking A. I could have had my level cap at like 85 if I discovered this during Fastest Furs. I guess it was important though, because we're actually making more money than we're spending on all these in-visits. What up, Kasumi? Four. 5. 6. 7. 7. 8. 168 hours and 33 minutes, which is still less than we've spent on some games, or on a single playthrough of Trails of Cold Steel. We are at level 60 and 1/4. We've gained 30 levels in about an hour and 45 minutes of playtime. My goal is to be done with this game. If this technique works, if this gimmick works, my goal is to be done with this game between 8 and 9 p.m. And then just spend an extra half hour setting up the lore for ETRIAN Odyssey 3. That's right, Shimmy. Despite the fact, when I move on to ETRIAN Odyssey 3, it will officially be, with the exception of Fafnir Night, but it's a remake, so technically I still played 2. ETRIAN Odyssey 3 will be the only main entry that I have not yet played, and yet it will be the first time ever that I have actually come up with lore backstory for why the characters are there, and why the team is what it is, and what they are doing there. Which includes callbacks to these first 2 games. And intertwining character backstories. Like, character A is influenced by character B's presence, or character C is here because of character A. Some will be the same, some will be different. I believe with the current party, there are 2 returning members and 3 new ones. Lore-wise, how to explain going back to level 1? Oh, this is easy. For the new characters, obviously we haven't raised them in previous games. For the returning characters, neither of them is taking a class that they were in the first 2 games, so they are technically gaining experience in a class they've never had before. So of course they have no experience with it. $12, 13. I'm gonna make sure. 14. Ah, that's the other reason. So in that case, we actually didn't get the drop from the fight. So that's why we load the safety save, so that we have a second chance at getting the drop. The boss drops are usually a very high chance of showing up, but not guaranteed. I'm glad I was paying attention for that. There we go. Don't worry, when we finish leveling up and we start working on the final map area, I will go back to the normal game stuff. We are finishing this game with the actual game music, I promise. Okay, 28. Flame on, flame on, flame on, flame on. I'm burning bright with love alight. I really want that girl, she lights my life up. Yeah, turn on my flame so that I burn. I hope that this girl doesn't spurn my love that I wanna give day and night. That's why my flame is a light. Flame on. You had better preface that. If you fucking post it, you had better give context that I was emulating the bad Fantastic Four rap. So help me God if people think that's me actually trying to rap. Hello. Okay, but you guys need to look at how attractive this dog is. I should probably provide context for this. This dog Anthro. Look at the image on this video. I wanna touch and ruffle his belly. $12. 13. 14. Fuck. I'm fucking this up. Woo-hoo-hoo. That was close. $15 levels left, boys and girls and in-betweenies. 2 hours and 15 minutes in. And we have gained 35 levels out of 50. This is what I came up with myself. The RNG manipulation for the first 20 levels and what I'm doing now, I all realized are just more efficient. It just so happens that this method also works great because it allows us to farm a boss that we're trying to get numerous drops from. Miraculously, Vim, this is actually faster at this point than doing the sidestep farming that we've been doing. We need to do the sidestep farming for the first like 15-20 levels just so that we're strong enough to take these bosses down consistently. But afterwards, this ends up being faster because it takes less time to respawn the bosses than it does to earn their EXP equivalent in random battles, including waiting for the enemies to take their turns. Better than ever, doozies. Oh, okay. So, if we wanted to get more of these, now we would need the Harpy Wings and we would need the Pop Leaves, which are from the 6th Stratum. But I think at this point, we have enough of these items that we may be done with the item stockpiling portion. We have 14 turns. Sorry. Including the Force Strike that we get when we come into the battle prepped up. We have 14 turns worth of stun. Oh, it's not facetious. We've gained something like 36 levels in 2 hours and 20 minutes. That is, Skidium, that is the fastest we've leveled in this game by a significant margin. It is huge. It's 80. Unfortunately, I did not have the time to keep my sleep schedule intact and do my voiceover work and everything else and be able to max this out. Which is why we're trying to see if I can gimmick the fight by using CB's special force ability. I did want to at least hit a level cap of 80 before we did this. I will say, if you guys remember when I was talking about that casting director that wrote like a 6-star review to my agent and was like, I want to bring him in for work immediately. I had my first official session with that casting director yesterday, and they were just as impressed. They were gabbing about me. The client was having a hard time deciding. It was a good, validating time for all. Seven. Eight. Oh my god, the level gains are really slowing down. God, I couldn't even imagine doing this method for an additional 20 levels. What an ass pull. Oh, we might actually finish this round at 69. Let's go. Remember when finishing this boss in 3 turns was a nail biter? Ooh, we might barely hit 69. We're either gonna hit it just barely or we're gonna be so close to it, it's gonna be like 3 digits experience points left. He might be worth it, but he might also fucking kill us. I'll try it. We'll see what happens. So here's the other problem. Unless we want to fight the FOEs that get in our way every single time, we have to go in the evening for them to start moving. And the fastest route to him goes through 3 of them. So it becomes inefficient for that reason. I'll see. I'll see if there's a quick way to get to him. We'll try via the 6th stratum method. See how that goes. So this is my main concern so far, is we have to do all of this walking. And then we have to take this route. All right, let's see how this does. This could be worth it, actually. Depends on how easily we're able to kill him. We have to hope that he doesn't, use his barrier thing. Like that. Now, granted, this might actually still work. If Lux goes first and kills him, we might be able to do this. Nope. Nope. Look at him go! Suction cup man. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, unfortunately, maybe if we had dampen, but... Actually, I'll try it on this next cycle. If I know that he's going to use barrier on turn 2, I can, barrier is for elemental strikes. We can try using dampen and then finishing him off on turn 3. I'll try it out. We'll see what happens. I was avoiding giving Emmy dampen because it involves maxing out scavenge, which meant that we were going to be getting a shitload of monster drops, which was going to get in the way. Which meant we would have to run back to town more often, but when we're just farming the bosses, that's not a concern, so... 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. And it looked like barrier only punished if you used magical abilities, which means if he still does that move, we could switch to Mitareba, which is pure physical, and it shouldn't counter him. Oh, this is nice. Because of the divvying up of the EXP, we're going to get 2 more levels before we fight him, which means Emmy is going to have the 2 SP needed to max out Dampen. I love when it works out that way. Also, we're about to hit, or we already did hit, only 10 levels left before we're at our cap. In less than 3 hours. Well, it's going to be closer to 3 hours, but in less than 4 hours. Good job. Good job. I have a box?
That's unboxing.
What is this box?
It's a box. It says Sean.
What is this?
A box!
I need something to open it with.
It's teeth. Don't.
I have a box. I don't know what's in the box, but I have a box. It's a dead hamster. Here.
Yes.
You want me to fuck the box? I don't want to deal with sharp shit like that. What is this?
What is this, he says?
Oh, I know what this is. I know what this is. What is this?
Am I opening this bit? Oh!
Is a Shinxie. Is a Shinxie backpack. His head split open. He's got a little space for you to put stuff in.
Enough room for your fucking wallet, and maybe that's it. This is...
What is that? Oh my god! What is it?
It's like a scarf. It's a handkerchief.
It comes with a handkerchief, you guys! I wasn't prepared for this.
Look at this! It's got Fido on it! Oh no, these are shiny shanks. They look like Fidos though.
Oh my god!
Crying.
It went in my mouth when I breathed in. It's beautiful.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Yeah.
Look,
Okay.
feel that tail. It is so. No, can I put this in, please? Head empty.
Okay.
No thoughts.
Me.
I love him. So how do you put this on?
Flip it to here.
Clip. Do we both do
Yes.
that? Clip. Ah! Ah! Hold on. I want to turn it on. All right. Show the goods. Go in the hallway. Show the goods. Perfect. Those were a batch of 10 or 20 that were handmade, and the maker sold all of them, and we don't know what happened to them since then. And there was one left on Mercari. There was one left, and I happened to find it. That's so cool. Pap. Can you hang him up in living room?
No.
Where does he go then?
He goes in here.
Where? You don't have a hook. Oh, just hang him on the curtain. Oh, okay, that works too.
Oh, up there?
Yeah, that's okay. 10 levels left. 10 levels, and we can start taking care of the final floor.
Anyway, I came in here to give you smooches. I said smooches.
Baldur's Gate. I love you.
I'm not playing Baldur's Gate.
You want to drive me to the airport at 2 in the morning? No.
I have to be up at 5. No, I absolutely do not want to drive you. The opposite direction of my job.
Okay. I love you. Okay, so it may still not be worth it because I have to fight this guy every fucking time I want to do this. So it depends on how easy it is to kill him. Turns out it's extremely easy to kill him. Sorry.
One of these is mine. I'm only yelling you.
All right, let's go for the hard reads. See how this goes. He did something different! I hate this motherfucker. I hate this motherfucker so much. There has to be a consistent way of doing this. What? No.
A fraction of a raindrop. 3 grains of salt. At up to 100 times more potent than morphine, the tiniest amount of illegal fentanyl is all it takes to cause an overdose. Fentanyl can be mixed into heroin, cocaine, pressed pills, meth, and other drugs. It could be in your drugs, and you wouldn't be able to see it, taste it, or smell it.
So close.
More at go.cdph.ca.gov/fentanyl. Sponsored by the California Department of Public Health.
Okay. That's true. Doing the quick save might have affected it. So he might not do it anymore. So we should go for this instead. He did it. This motherfucker. Wait! Does he read your fucking inputs based on... This motherfucker reads your inputs! Alright. It's not worth it. We can't consistently do this. Only other thing I can think of, and this is risky, is let's level up loyalty and give Piba Rampage right now. We did for this stream, because I need to be able to focus on this. Oh, this might have actually done it. We figured it out. We got it. Rampage was the answer. Miss you.
Thank you.
All right, current goal is to hit level 80 before 8 p.m. so that we can spend the final hour getting to the final boss and potentially beating them. $25. 26. 27. Hold on 1 second. $28. Nine levels left. You guys should do the countdown. Cause once we hit level 80, that's it. We're on the home stretch to finish this game. Painful. Nope. After I'm done with stream, I'm probably gonna briefly chat with Kate so we can make sure I pack everything I need to bring. I don't know what I need to bring because I'm literally only bringing a backpack, but we'll find out.
You told me you wanted to come to bed,
I did!
but you weren't gonna go to bed. It was such a cute.
Okay, I just want you guys to know, I know that the boss's defenses will probably change this, but Peeba's doing 600 damage per strike. Did it stop? Hold on. Oh wait, this is coffee shop. I don't want that. Hold on. Going live. Anime Kawaii.
Bratwurst is back at Wiener Schnitzel, so stop by and enjoy our juicy and delicious brats today.
That is not... Nope. Come on. I hate ads.
But you have. I'm surprised you have ads.
There we go. You're a juicy and delicious brat. Sorry, that joke was the worst. There are no wieners tonight.
Hi, I'm the Wicked Wiener!
Anyway, I want you all to notice that Peeba's doing 500 to 600 damage per hit, and he doesn't even have any attack buffs on him yet. That's right. God, I actually wonder if it's worth it with how long we're spending just getting there. We are technically getting the experience from those enemy fights anyway. You guys already failed the fucking countdown. It is technically worth it, though, because, just beating him gives us the same experience as if we refreshed the bosses. So it's like we're getting 2 rounds of bosses for every trip instead of the 1. So it is better. 7 levels left. Six levels left. Oh, just imagine that I did it 9 other times prior to now, and less efficiently. Because our original level cap was 70. Hyperfixations, baby. and being able to say that I beat ETRIAN on the hardest difficulty. All right. That's right. Just like Trails of Cold Steel, I cannot stop stream until all 3 ETRIAN Odyssey games are beaten. What's the worst that could happen? Yes, Kasumi. However, I do know that you technically need to play the game 2 or 3 times in order to get all the subclasses, so I haven't thought far enough ahead to know how I'm gonna do this, but what I currently plan is for the first playthrough, chat is going to vote which path we take. The vote will not happen until it comes time to make the decision, but obviously the choice that I'll bring this up when we get to that point again, chat, but just so you know, ETRIAN Odyssey 3 is unique. There are technically 3 different endings. There's 2 story mode endings, and then if you do a specific sequence of events, you can unlock the path to the real ending. Here's the thing. You cannot get both subclasses unlocked in the same playthrough. The choice that you make at that point in the game decides not only which subclass you unlock or which bonus class you unlock, but it also changes the bosses that you have for the rest of that playthrough. Here's the thing. I have lore prepared for whichever decision you make. Five levels left. That is correct. Da 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 da. Here. ETRIAN Odyssey. I will play 1 track and its remix for you guys. The one that got remixed in Nexus. Is it this one? Here we go. Oh, wait till you hear the remix, you guys. Wait until you hear the remake. This is one stratum. This is one stratum, you guys. I know we're sick of hearing the endgame music in Etrian Odyssey 3, but you have to remember, we have 6 more stratums of music, 2 or 3 new battle themes. We have new EO music I have never heard, because here's the thing you don't know. Etrian Odyssey 3 was one of the only games that didn't have its entire soundtrack remade in Nexus. It was two specific songs from Etrian Odyssey 3 that ended up being remade, which means the rest of the soundtrack I have never fucking heard. Ever. All right, so that is where that version ended. Okay. Etrian Nexus. Here was the remake. I want you to remember, this has only ever existed on a 3DS. So I want you to imagine trying to enjoy this music through 3DS speakers. Four levels left. Oh, wait till round 2. Wait till round 2. Hold on. Okay. This is the part where the music in the original started over, about 1:48. The next section you hear is the additional portion that Mr. Extra himself composed for the remake. Oh my god, that fucking swell. That swell sent a shiver up my fucking spine. I have not yet. All right. For this second round, I'll just shut up and let you listen. So good. All right. Do you guys want to... So because they only remastered one Stratum theme, they also only remastered one of the battle themes from 3. Do you guys want to hear the remastered and original battle theme that they did, or do you want to leave that as a surprise? First of 3 votes. Okay. 2 levels left. It's gonna be at least another hour, because I still have to finish filling out the map. I would say between 30 60 minutes, so you have time to shower if you go right now. One level left. And that music ended, and I think it's time for us to bring it back. Oh my god. I gotta figure out where to put all these. Jesus Christ. Okay. I need color brews here. Shit, are they streaming? I need to know what element they want a super powerful charge shot. Yeah, just if someone can find them and ask them. Excuse me. All right, she has a little bit of time to decide. All right, my friends. At exactly 170 hours, the time has come to finish out the rest of floor 30. Color! We are doing everyone's final build, and now that we've built you for your main purpose, what element would you like to have a very powerful delayed shot in? Fire, ice, or volt? I can only do one. I don't even think you'll get to use it during this fight. All right. All right. I estimate about 30 to 45 minutes, Color, before we get to the room with the true final boss. I guess I should slow down the game, huh? Color, I need you to know, if this works, you will have stun-locked one of the hardest true final bosses in the ETRIAN Odyssey franchise during the time of day when they are at their most dangerous. Maybe I'll do fast speed. That's if it works. But I need you to stick around if it does work. Because the lore is important. Oh my god, I haven't gotten to do this in so long. Really? Oh, Lux and Peebs do not give a fuck right now. Oh my god. This is really giving me, what's his name? Asgore vibes? Guys, it is not even fucking close to your feeding time. What the fuck are you doing? What will rats do? What? What rats do? What? Oh my god. With every section I map out, this map gets smaller and smaller. Or the amount left is smaller and smaller. I'm like fucking tingling with excitement at how close we might be to being done. Before we fight the true final boss, I'm gonna want to take a moment to just look at all the mapping we did over the course of this game. I'm stupid. I needed to come in from the other direction. Huh? Yes. Fuck. It's fine, we're not getting experience off this fight anyway. Okay. Oh, CB's gonna kill him. Oh, she did a huge amount though. That's still good. Nice. This is fine. We just want slow and steady. We want to take these guys out. Hello. I love you. I'm sorry. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my gosh. Itty bitty bits of progress, but man, this team has really come together. No way. Oh, shit. Is that it? After traversing so many floors, you have finally reached the top of the labyrinth. The door before you radiates malice and danger as you've never felt in your journeys. You have come so far. Over your many travels, your strength and confidence have won your share of victories. Whatever lies beyond the door, you must face it with that same boldness and confidence. When you feel that you are ready, take hold of the door and open it to meet your fate. Fight well, and good luck. Holy fucking shit. Hold on. There's a couple that I might be missing, so I'm checking some maps real quick. Okay. There are 2 sections of map that I missed. And I know how to get to both of them. Which is fine, because we have to level up anyway. Watch a muck dial show up just in time to fuck my shit up. That was the force boost item that we'd been farming. We now have exactly 30. Oh my god. After we fill out this section right here, all of the maps are done except for the true final boss room. This is such a Fire Emblem song. Last chance for a muck dial. Nope. We just have to do a couple more fights on the 30th or on the 26th floor. Where's my Amritas? There we go. This works out great because then when I go to sleep, it's going to be in the evening, which is when we want to do the fight. We want to level up before 6 p.m. Which I'm almost fucking guaranteed it's gonna happen. All right. Let me grab all the items I need to grab and heal myself. And when we get to the final area, I will explain what our goal is. So I'm going to store everything that I have first. Oh my god. Okay. All right. So. I have to pee. I have to pee really bad. Hold on. So, everything leading up to this moment is based on info that I collected and tested throughout all of these level ups that I did. So, here's part one that made me realize, is this doable? CB has a skill called Stun Shot that says it may stun its target. May. Her force ability is Riot Gun, which says a powerful gunshot that will definitely stun an enemy. Now, I wanted to know, does definitely mean guaranteed? Because enemies, when they wear off status ailments, are highly resistant to them. So during one of my level ups, I stockpiled a bunch of the Excellas, and I brought them to Briareus, the really hard super boss. And I tried this method on Briareus. And across 5-6 turns of spamming Riot Gun, he was stunned every single time. And by going before him, he did nothing. I showed it on stream another night. So point one works. Either it has an exceptionally high chance to stun, or it's a guaranteed stun every time. Which means as long as she goes first before the boss, if the boss doesn't have infinite fucking speed, she could stun lock him into oblivion. Step number 2. It costs precisely 2 Excella 2s with the weapon she has equipped in order to take her from 0 to 100 after she's used her Force Strike. Which means we need 2 people in the party to go after she does in order to use the items on her. Because if they go before she does, they're going to waste the item, boosting a force gauge, which is already maxed out. That is why CB has her agility at max. And Devin, Emmy, and Piba all have their agility left alone. I want them to be slower. If Devin ends up being too fast because he has a sword equipped, I'm going to swap it for a staff, because a staff lowers your action speed significantly compared to a sword. So that's step 2, is we need to have 2 people between Piba, Devin, and Emmy that go second after CB so that they can boost her force gauge back up. And then the rest from there is just having the raw damage output between Midoreba, between Rampage, between, I mean, they're the main 2 that would be attacking if they're not buffing, and whatever boosts that we get from Frailty and Dampen, that we are able to finish the boss off before we run out of stun turns, assuming steps 1 and 2 work. So that is the goal. 2 of these 3 are using items on CB. The third one is either buffing one of the damage dealers or attacking, and CB is riot gunning to stun the boss every single turn. Is this going to work? I don't know. As for why we're doing this at night, if you guys remember, excuse me, the true final boss of the first game had a very distinct routine. Even though it took us something like 32, 35 turns, his moveset was the same every single time, which is how we were able to plan for which attacks to block. This boss is the same way, if you fight him during the daytime. If you fight him during the daytime, he has a set move list with like a 3% chance to do something different, and if that something different is between like 1 of 2 other moves, and it will always be the same otherwise. Including a one-hit kill party wipe attack that they don't use until around turn 13 or 15. If you fight them during the evening hours, which we are about to do, their entire move list is randomized across all of those moves, which means they could use that party wipe skill on turn 1, they could use it on turn 3, they could use it on turn 5, or 4, or 2. It doesn't matter. They will throw their skills out wantonly. So I wanted to see if I could beat one of the hardest true final bosses at its absolute most dangerous, with no protector, no healer, just a girl with a gun. Color, if you would like to sit in here, just for extra good luck, just in case, you are welcome to hop into the streaming channel. That's true.
It's for general watching the demise of your entire party, because that's how it's supposed to be, right?
I have... Oh my god. I have not tested this. I don't know if it's gonna work.
Oh, you're muted.
I'm muted? Hold on. I'm muted.
On Discord.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Yay! Okay, I can hear you.
All right. Here we go. Oh, wait. Not yet. I'm stupid. I have to build my force strike. Debated. All right.
Hello, chat. Let's see this happen. I'm really hoping it works, but...
We are building up our force gauges. The only one that really matters is colors and or CBs and maybe Lux's, so he can do bonus damage. So we will not be able to be optimized because we don't have enough people to spam debuffs and boosts every single turn. What's more important is that we're able to stun lock the boss. Because technically, if you have infinite turns, then who cares? Sorry for the delay ahead of time, you guys.
No, we're just building up the hype.
I can't believe that if this actually works, I will have gimmicked the true final boss color.
It'd be so cool!
That's 3 out of 5. Oh my god. Almost. Now it's time. This could just as quickly turn out to be a wet fart.
It could be. I'm scared.
But
I'm very
imagine,
scared.
but imagine. By the way, the backups that I brought just in case, if CB turns out to be too slow, I am going to replace her gun with an agility 10, with a weaker gun that gives her agility 10, and if that's still not enough, we could always replace her armor with another plus 10 agility pin. We can bring her agility up to 77 if we absolutely have to. So it's not over yet if this doesn't work.
Do you want to make a prediction on this?
We can.
Okay. What kind of prediction?
I know what I'm gonna do.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna guess if it works if we beat them the first time, assuming this gimmick works. If we beat them the second time, if we're too slow, we go back, we make her faster, and it does work the second time. Or if it's gonna need 3 or more times.
Ooh. I'm just trying to enable our gambling habits, that's all.
Here you go. You pass through the door and are almost physically overcome by a fearful energy. The demon you face must be the Endbringer, the most powerful monster in the labyrinth. There is little to do now but meet your foe in open combat. You confer with the rest of the party to ensure your equipment and inventory will suffice. You take a glance back at the demon. Once you are sure, all that remains is to fight. Oh, fuck! Do 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 do. Does it work? Oh, he went first. He went first.
Oh.
Okay. We gotta reduce his speed, yep. Alright, we're gonna do this in order to protect ourselves. This is gonna boost our physical defense. Okay. So we're not going to be doing as much damage as we want to, since Piba is always going to be doing this, but... It's possible, but this kind of really messes up our order. It worked, though!
Huh? Sorry, that was a little loud. Oh my god, he's stunning him!
It's working!
We might stunlock the boss!
Oh my god.
Ultimate CC or Ultimate CB, eh?
Oh my god.
It's working. Holy crap, it's working.
This can't be it. This can't be it. Oh shit. Did I not do the right move?
What
Hold
happened?
on. Hold on. Did I go for Force Strike or did I screw that up? Hold on. Nope, I did that right. Oh.
What happened?
If he uses Begone, it moves before your party.
Oh no.
The only way to block it, is with a Protector skill. Hold on. Oh, okay.
Oh no!
He used it twice in a row. That would not happen in the daytime. That would not happen in daytime. It wouldn't. I had the neck dolls just in case. Holy shit, though.
But it works.
All right. No! The prediction is if I'd finish him on the second try. All right. So, if that's not proof of how bullshit that boss can be, Nighttime just goes, hey, hope you randomly correctly guess when I try to instant kill you. Oh, it was a pull? Oops. There is no way to avoid the insta-kill without a protector. Begone is an almighty attack. It doesn't use any part of his body.
Wait, why are there two yeses?
I want to try something.
Which yes would win?
I want to try something. If Devin doesn't go last, if we are able to get the buffs on everyone that we want and we have our second DPS, can we kill him before he kills us? He's gonna use it on the first fucking turn, watch.
Oh no, please.
He did!
Oh, are you serious?
It's not over yet. I still got a neck doll. It ain't over yet. Okay. It missed. It missed Lux. Oh, fuck. He just keeps using it. Holy shit. Oh my god, he doesn't give a fuck.
What? He knew that we're bringing a gun.
Oh my god. All right. It is Saraha. All right, this is... All right, there we go. Oh my god. Okay, so technically, I will say this. If we wanted to use a protector, it would be possible to do that. Because the protector's ability always goes first. It would block. So if we did this same exact strat, but with a protector, we could beat him at nighttime. That is the only difference. But I want to be able to say I beat this game from start to fucking finish with the same team. For the most part. So... I don't think I re-equipped. Maybe? Hold on. I don't know. We're about to find out. I forget if I put his staff back on him. Oh, we're good. We're fine. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Shit, I have to use... Yep. There's no way. There's no way. This is the halfway point.
Already?
7 turns in. They are halfway dead.
Oh, we're halfway there.
No fucking way. His instant kill is on turn 13.
Oh my god.
It really is. It's on turn 13. I'm not shitting you. Come on, peeps!
Come on! Oh my god! Sorry, that was really loud. Sorry.
Actually, Color, you're doing the odds.
Wait, what?
You get the honor.
What?
You're gonna deal the finishing blow. On the 12th turn. That's it!
Sweet!
We're done! Time and again, you pit your best strategies and attacks against the powerful demon, but its power is so incredible that it seems the battle... That was... I'm not shitting you guys. That was one turn before it would have used Begone. 100% it uses Begone on turn 13. At last, however, victory appears to be nigh. You land a powerful blow on the demon's forehead and it recoils in pain. The fiend collapses onto the floor, its body dissolving into light before disappearing. It is done. You have mastered everything the labyrinth can offer. Your names will be remembered always in the history of this nation as Guild Elrican, the heroes of Lagarde.
Let's go!
I'm so glad that stun-locking a boss was hype. You guys can look up the strategy guide for Urchild, and it will tell you his 13th move is Begone. If we did not kill him on that turn, and Lux didn't dodge with Saraha, we would have died. Hi, Color.
Hi, I
Also,
feel so cool.
you need to stick in voice chat because you're going to be relevant for the party lore in 3.
Yes, yes, yes.
Let's appreciate and look at my maps.
Let's do it.
Remember, guys, with the exception of the blue tiles, which filled in as I walked, everything else you see was drawn by my hand. Everything was placed, every wall drawn.
So good. Look at that. Mr. Cartographer himself.
I can't believe this feels unreal.
It's so cool.
I can't fucking believe this.
How does it feel to stunlock a boss and bring this team from beginning to end?
I don't know, Color. You tell me. And that brings us to here. Imagine if I didn't have an Ariadne thread.
Oh my god.
And with that, that is the entire monster bestiary. 25,000 health.
Jesus.
That is the last of the items.
Oh.
And of course, not the hospital. And Lux gets a send-off. When we do for ETRIAN ODYSSEY 3 color, we need to hop to my voice chat because I need Kate to join as well.
Oh, of course. Yes.
And we register the final weapon. Is there... There we go. Hold on, I gotta bring this into its own tab. Okay.
Oh, Guild Elrican, may I have a moment? The report you have just filed has solved the last of the labyrinth's riddles. You have mapped every corner, found every item, and bested every monster. The information you gathered will be treasured for many generations to come. All areas of the labyrinth are open to you. You may go anywhere you wish. When was it, that we first met one another? That long, eh? Now, of course, everyone in High Lagarde knows your guild. You may or may not appreciate this, but I would like you to have it. It's not from me or from the Grand Duchy. It is from the Guard Corps, the townspeople, Lady Gradriel, and even the Duke. From all of us. Though the time may come when you decide to leave High Lagarde tonight, so long as you carry this, you may call it home. You are welcome here whenever you wish. Farewell, conquerors of the Yggdrasil Labyrinth, heroes of Lagarde.
We're done!
Woo!
Oh my god. All right, it's time to pull a winner for the ETRIAN Odyssey collection. Remember, this is for the entire collection. 1, 2, and 3.
Ooh.
Skidium!
Woo!
Skidium! Would you like the ETRIAN Odyssey HD Origins collection? Excuse me. I need a yes or a no. Hey, Kate, there's pull to win. Oh, shit. The honesty. Killian!
Ho ho!
Killian! Would you like the ETRIAN Odyssey Origins trilogy? You got it. DM me and let me know whether you want it on Switch or Steam. Kate, can you repost the info I need to read off into Telegram?
Oh, I'm excited for this.
I'm gonna hop over to the different VC.
Will do.
Hola.
Hola.
And Kate, you can also hop into the waiting room when you're done.
I'll get you, no worries.
Oh my god, we're done. We're fucking done.
Yeah!
Holy shit. We are done just in time that when I come back, we will have Super Mario RPG Community Live Dub. We'll have ETRIAN Odyssey 3, Battle Network 2, Small Saga. Hello, Kate.
Hello? Yeah!
Speak up.
Hi, do you
But-
need me to again?
No, I have to activate Discord VC. Hold on. I think I have to set it to music, and then you guys should pop on. Hold on. Sorry, Color. Chat never heard you the entire time.
I heard color.
I'm
Wait.
so sad.
Oh, you did hear Color.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God! Oh!
Your
I
color.
was like, what?
Okay, cool. There will not be auditions. It will just be folks who want to spend the points to volunteer. Oh my god, this is such a long credits.
It is.
Do you like my title for this stream, Color?
I love it. You're dead, Kiddo. Let me know when you plan for those so that way I can help out with the live dubbing. But yeah,
Probably Mario Monday.
Mario Monday? Okay.
Yes, I will save my cleared game. It's all done.
It's so good.
All right, on to number 3. All right, we are just playing this to create our party, and then we are not making any progress until we come back. So,
Fair.
I need to find where ETRIAN Odyssey 3 is. Someone help. I'm blind.
It's going too fast.
Where is it? That's 1. There it is.
Ah, there.
It's time!
Let's go, let's go!
Hie thee to the ocean city, to the Yggdrasil labyrinth, a journey to the blue depths to conquer the shadows of night. Though you know not what this means, you go towards Armor Road. Armor Road. What awaits is time's end, death's demise, a tempestuous dream, to push away the unfathomable dark and bring light to Armor Road. A stormy adventure begins. If I have to log in, okay, I'm gonna hide this real quick. Window capture. Okay. Oh, this music is so fucking cool!
We're freaking here, yo!
And because ETRIAN Odyssey 3 was never remade, except for that one dungeon, I am experiencing the same game everyone else has for ETRIAN Odyssey 3. Oh, this color scheme is pretty.
Is it because it looks similar to Mega Man?
Oh, look at the nighttime sky!
Oh, it shifts. Oh, that's so pretty. Wait, what happened to Kate?
I'm waiting on her. I don't know what happened.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, that tree is so pretty. Like the little details in the leaves too, or just the little color shifts. Oh my god.
Oh, that's
Oh.
cool.
Oh, that's so pretty. Okay, there she.
All right.
All right.
Of course we're doing expert. Kate, try talking.
Hello.
Okay.
There you are.
This difficulty is for those who enjoyed previous ETRIAN Odyssey titles or who love a challenge.
Previous.
The Ocean City Armor Road, far to the south, is said to have a ruin leading below the waves. As if tacitly admitting it, the Senators ruling over Armor Road have invited explorers to their city. The invitation drew throngs of eager explorers who gathered to traverse the undersea maze. But none of the throngs who came to challenge that maze were strong enough to master it. The impenetrable ruins came to be known as the Yggdrasil Labyrinth, and its legends spread further. You yourself are an explorer who has heard its legend, and now sail to Armor Road to investigate. Your only objective? To challenge the labyrinth and win fame and fortune. Your hour is at hand. Ooh, palm trees! Oh, I don't know this song. Do 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 ba na 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 da 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 ba na 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 da 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 da. Ooh, hello.
Hello, newcomers. You're standing in the one and only Explorers Guild in the Ocean City of Armor Road. I'm here to supervise all the explorers who find themselves in our fair burg. Here's a little something I give every new guild for signing up. Now, let's get to it. First, write your guild name on the space provided on the certificate. Think hard, because that name may be known someday across the 7 seas. It all depends on you.
Does this not have, like, password system for if I beat the previous game?
Elrikin, huh? An odd name, but I like it. Well then, step 2 is registering explorers in your guild. You'll need to hire a few folks, but it's up to you whether or not you want to become a member too.
The Explorers Guild, you can register explorers, organize your party, choose your favorite classes from the list, and form a party of up to 5 explorers.
I'm let's go!
All right, let's take a look at these classes first before I build them. So there are 2 classes that are unlocked through gameplay, and I am not going to tell you guys which is which. You will have to find out for yourself. But the thing that makes this interesting, every single class in ETRIAN Odyssey 3 is brand new. There are classes that are similar, like the Arbalist is similar to the Survivalist, but there are no classes that are exactly the same as they were in 1 or 2. So Sovereigns, I remember using one of these in ETRIAN Odyssey Nexus. Those of royal blood from kingdoms large and small, their orders raise morale to turn the tide. Thank you. I was gonna ask if you'd be willing. Regains TP, so their passive is that they recover their own TP by buffing themselves. If your HP is maxed out, they will recover their HP at the end of the turn. Oh my god, you get passive healing at the end of the fight if you're alive.
No.
Passive HP recovery when you walk through the labyrinth. Oh my god, they recover their own TP both when they buff themselves and when the buff ends.
Oh, that's so nice.
Oh my god. Holy fuck. If your party has stat debuffs, you can remove the debuffs and recover their TP. Okay, 1 row will be increased, alright. That's a oh my god! That's right! When you buff an ally with this passive, they recover HP! Holy shit! Okay, increased ailment protection, increased max HP. Dispel all enhancements on enemy. So this is basically, this is a mix between the War Magus and the Troubadour. It has the buffs, but also the, like, party enhancements of the War Magus. Oh, this is how we can give ourselves elemental strikes. Okay. Huh? Thank you. Okay. And that's everything. So, they don't have proper healing per se, but they are able to heal through buffing. Slightly. Alright. Gladiator. Courageous and strong, they eschew armor to display their trained bodies and fight with swords and hammers. Vigorous attackers. So these are DPS. Let's see. Swords and clubs. Okay. Okay. Strong slash at one enemy. Hits harder if they're bound. This is the AoE now instead of the multi-hit. Oh, okay. Okay. Rapid slashes at random enemies. So I wonder what the difference is between these. Oh, you need to learn Rush in order to learn Blade Rave. Okay. Ooh, okay. Attack skills may cause splash damage to nearby enemies. The reason why that's really good is it's not a normal attack. It's attack skills. So single target attacks can still cause splash damage. The thing that concerns me, though, is that you still have to divide your points between swords and or clubs. So one is single target DPS, and one is ailments and binds. I like how it's called 9 smashes. Okay, okay, you do have the chance to hit 9 times. Sacrifice HP to raise physical attack power for 3 turns. Okay. Nullify status ailments for 3 turns. May inflict stun Whoa! You can stun the enemy with a normal attack. Okay. Use 1 turn to increase damage on the following turn's attack. So that must be, like, really massive. Decrease enemy defense for 4 turns. Stacks with status ailments. So you can lower their defense in addition to using, like, a debuff. Okay. Hoplite. Their golden armor gives them unequal defense while their spears provide a strong offense. Defense specialists on either line. So this is kind of like, Highlander meets Protector. Yep, reduces physical damage taken. Okay. Guard for a line, guard for one guy. There's your classic fire and ice resistance. You have to actually max it out in order to completely nullify it. Okay. Attacks on an ally that exceed your HP are void for 1 turn. Sacrifice HP to lower physical damage received for 3 turns. Okay. That's a lot to do for only 3 turns. Okay, spears. Change rows to do a piercing attack on 1 enemy. Volt-based pierce attack. Thrust attack that pierces enemies. Best used from the back. Cure status effects and binds from yourself. Recover HP while defending. Ooh, parry is a passive now. It's not an active skill, it's a passive. Oh, fuck yes. So in the previous game, Provoke was an active skill and parry was an active skill. Now you can start with Provoke and then parry may act. Oh. You can parry physical and magical strikes. Oh, fuck. Okay, they are like raw defense, though. What's interesting, though, is that they don't have a way to block the entire party. They have no skill that defends the entire party. And I don't see another class here that looks like it would have the ability to block damage to the entire party. So that's really interesting. That is very interesting. I don't think I missed anything. Okay. Buccaneer. These descendants of pirates learned to fight in gangs, supporting each other rather than dueling. Cooperative attackers of the front line. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is already great. He recovers his TP when he uses attack skills that cost TP. So every skill that he uses is cheaper than it actually says.
Oh.
Oh. Okay. The ally has to use a slash attack specifically. They have to use a slash attack specifically, but... Oh, you can chase which... You can decide which one they chase. Okay. Oh my god. Their normal attack can strike up to 4 times. Oh my god. Random pierce attacks boosted by the user's agility. Okay. They can also learn guns. Random pierce damage done to all enemies at the start of a turn. Okay. Oh. Okay, but is this an ice type attack or is it just a standard attack? Follow up an ally's ice-based attack with a gunshot. Okay. A piercing attack that fires 3 bullets at once at 1 enemy. Okay. Lowers 1 enemy's... Oh, so this is the thing that can stack with Wolf Howl. Lowers 1 enemy's physical... Why are all the debuffs only relevant for 3 turns now instead of 5? Interesting. Ninja. They hide in shadows and use the art of ninpo, the advanced practice of which can create duplicates. I wonder if it applies for 4 and then wears off, you know, that 1 turn uses it up. Okay. Reduces TP used and also gives you max damage from the back row. You can either use knives, just knives. Okay. Slash attack causing leg bind, petrification, multi-strike. When you summon a copy, you can use multiple stuff. They'll attack many times. High chance to nullify damage. Evasion boost. Whenever you evade, your TP recovers. And that's how you create your copies. Okay. May spread a status ailment from 1 enemy to all other enemies. Counters attacks to the target row with a... Okay. So if they attack the row that you're on, you might counter and poison. They don't have a... It doesn't look like they have an ability that just aims to poison, though. Okay. You can make monsters target someone specific, which you could probably target yourself and then dodge everything. Wait a second. Create a shadow of yourself in an empty slot to draw attacks. But you can use that skill to create a copy of yourself in the party. What's the difference? There's only 1 level in that. No, we'll figure it out if I use them. Once per battle, launch a fire attack upon being KO'd. Okay, and that's just to run. Alright. Monk. With the power of Ki, they can both heal and inflict wounds. Their bare hands are stronger than weapons. A monk skill that adds HP recovery to other healing skills. Okay. Prerequisite for martial arts that raises bare hand damage dealt. A fist strike sending your ki against 1 enemy may paralyze. Ooh, this is also a fire attack. Okay. Increases your rate of recovery from status ailments. Okay. Can paralyze. Can curse. Counter an enemy's physical attack with a strike. Or elemental attack. Okay. Heal status effects on allies. Okay. Resurrect an ally. Heal bound allies. Recover all allies' HP. Regain TP if any ally is defeated. Recover HP each time you use the skill in battle. Okay. So they're kind of medics that can also damage? Okay. All right. Once I tell you the party members that we're making, I will give you their stories and why they are going to be the classes that they're going to be. Zodiac. Scientific magicians who manipulate the etheric energy of the stars. Highly valuable in battle. Okay, so these are just the straight-up elemental damage dealers. One row of allies will be able to use skills at no TP cost. Prevent ice attacks. So, okay, so we're going to need someone to have a Zodiac because we need to be able to nullify elemental strikes. So technically, we don't need the walls of the Hoplite if we have Fire, Ice, and Volt Prophecy. Damage increases when attacking an enemy's elemental weakness. Okay, so they are just raw elemental damage. That is their entire kit. Wildling. Their rapport with the beasts give them command over many animals. Some can even control lions. It's the Beast Tamer class! It's the Beast Tamer class! A skill for wildlings that raises the power of summon beasts, raises their HP damage and defense. Ailment success rate of beasts rises. Summons a great bird that deals pierce damage and binds the head, binds the arms, binds the legs. Poison, sleep. I don't know what plague is. Paralysis, confusion. Oh my fucking god. Instant death.
Oh.
Oh my god. Their beasts are the ones that cause all the status ailments.
No longer will we blame the beasts.
Lowering their defense for 3 turns. Lowers the physical damage of all enemies for 3 turns. This is the Binder Ailment class.
Let's go.
And look. It's even got the passive tanking ability like Piba had. Oh my god. Okay, you know what this means? If we have a beast in the front row and a hoplite in the back row, we have tanks for both rows. Because the hoplite can use a row defend for the front row, and the beast can tank blows for the back row. Or the beast can do the front row, and the hoplite can tank for the back row. Oh, fuck. This is the ailment class. Alright, Arbalist. Experts in giant bows and cannons as big as they are. The firepower they provide is a worthy asset. Long-range attackers of the back line. Giant kill. Arbalist skill empowering you when enemies have notably higher HP. Okay, so you get stronger if you're fighting bosses. Okay. Prerequisite for crossbow increases your damage. Okay, pierce damage. More effective from the front row. Okay. Weight, then pierce. Oh, you attack enemies that have status ailments. Got it. Attack all enemies who are bound. Rapid fire arrows are shot across all enemies at random. Here we go. If you don't want to use a mage, here's your elemental abilities. When using skills, targeting one enemy, number of hits may rise. Oh, fuck. So if you use like a huge single target DPS move, it could hit more than once. Critical hit rate significantly increases during nighttime. And you can blind. Oh, shit. Okay. And finally, probably a class we won't be using, Farmer. EXP gain. Put everyone to sleep. Could bind the entire enemy. Could randomly revive. Lower enemy strength. Okay. You have a higher chance of finding rare items at harvesting point. That's nothing we can't solve by just farming that shit. Okay, I may need harvestry for down the road. Increased number of times you can chop, mine, and gather. The item rate at the end of battle increases. Fuck. Oh, that's right. None of the other classes had the ability to increase item drop rate. Slap Awake, used only from the main menu. Takes you back to town quickly. Revive and cure petrify at camps. Party HP and TP. I don't know what camps are. Nullify floor trap damage. Eliminate enemy encounters. Oh, so you can actually... You can make enemy encounters just not even show up while you're farming. All right. Kate, you've been so patient. Are you ready?
I'm so excited, yes.
All right, everyone. Here is the story of our first member of the party. Which portrait were we using, Kate? This one?
For Lux?
For Lux.
The middle one,
The middle one. All right. So here's Lux's story. After the events of the first and second ETRIAN Odyssey, Lux was proud to show off his skills as a Ronin, having been the one that helped deal the finishing blows on both of the ultimate enemies of each land. He was surprised to learn instead that the people of Armor Road heard those rumors and became extremely fearful, because they said, wait a second, if the Ronin are so strong that they can annihilate that kind of force, what if one decided to take over our country? What if they decided to invade us? So rather than being impressed by Ronin, they are scared of them. They act violently towards them. So Lux, choosing to go on vagabond adventures afterwards, needed to conceal his identity because he didn't want to be found out that he's a Ronin. Instead, he wants to improve his reputation and become world-renowned in the land of Armor Road, and then, hopefully, reveal that he is a Ronin, or reveal that he is a samurai, in order to show the people of Armor Road that they aren't as bad as they were made out to be. Now, whether or not he will end up being able to take a subclass or become a class that better reflects his Ronin experience is up to you guys. One of the two paths will allow him to become a Ronin once again, but whether or not that happens is up to you. Second on our list, returning from the first two games, but acting on behalf of someone else. Ooh, which portrait are we using for this? Oh, there's more.
I think you should let Color choose for this.
Yeah,
one.
Color. Which one matches your husband?
Let's see. Honestly, the one on the left there.
This one?
Yes.
Oh, I need to check something then. Hold on. Oh, shit. No, this works for Lux, right? Yeah, because he's got the dark fur. Okay.
The dark fur?
Fur? I love how it's fur.
Steel Helm. So as you know, CB only showed up during ETRIAN Odyssey 2. After the events of ETRIAN Odyssey 2, CB decided to take a break because she's like, well, adventuring was fun and all, but I want to settle down and get a home for ourselves to live in. So she stayed behind in High Lagarde. And Steel said, tell you what, hun, I'm going to go, since now I am extremely famous as a protector, as a guardian, I'm going to start my own escort service. Not that kind of escort service. My own party protection service, traveling the world, offering my services and the people that I hire in order to assist traveling parties, and I'm gonna send the money back home to you so that we can pay off the house and have somewhere to live together. So that is how Steelhelm and Lux ended up crossing paths. Lux is just traveling because they wanted to set off to the next adventure. Steel has been traveling around to assist parties in other lands, and they both happen to meet up in the same town and go, hey, you want to get together again for old time's sake? Sure.
Yo.
Why the fuck not?
Yo!
Because that's how they work together, because they're like, Lux is like, I want you and your wife to be able to pay off your house. And Steel goes, I want you to be able to be respected for the incredible adventurer you are, the one I've come to know over the last 2 games. So they're working together to make each other's lives better at the end.
I love this, the bromance.
Number 3, introducing the first of our new party members. Kate, would you
Hi.
let me, we need to find the correct one. Register, Wildling, more. We were taking from the ninjas, right?
No, from Buccaneers.
Buccaneers? Oh, that's right. This one?
Yep.
Kate,
Oh, that's
why don't you
so
tell us the story of Lumi?
Oh, no, I thought you were telling the story.
All right.
I'm not ready. I want you to.
I'll tell the story of Lumi. Lumi originally hailed from High Lagarde. She was a beast tamer class. Or rather, she was from a family that tamed beasts, because High Lagarde was known for its family of beast tamers. And one day, she is palling around, having fun with the beasts, and she ends up following one of her beasts because it picks up the scent of something, one of the beasts that's like hungry for food, and it ends up on a random pirate ship that is about to leave from port. She finds it deep under the deck and goes, what are you doing here, you silly dumbass? And that pirate ship that Lux is helming takes off for Armor Road. Lux happens to find her halfway through the trip and goes, what are you doing here, stowaway? And Lumi can't help but be enamored with Lux's mannerisms, his attitude. She kind of mocks him a little bit because she thinks he's so serious all the time. But as you might imagine, there are no beast classes in Armor Road, again, because people are wary of, why would we want wild beasts to be in our town? We don't trust that. So in the same way that Lux wants to improve the reputations of Ronin, Lumi wants everyone to see how friendly and reliable her beasts are so that they will trust them together. And because they have similar goals about earning people's trust and improving their reputation, she goes, OMG, Lux, we're like twinsies. And he fucking hates this. Introducing the 4th member of our party. Jade is a local to Armor Road, and she is fucking pissed because she heard the stories about the great adventurers who took down the super bosses of both the first and second games. And you know what she said? Fuck that, because both times she also heard that it was only men that were in the front row. The women were always in the back row. And she goes, that's bullshit. So she, as soon as she heard the word spreading around of powerful adventurers coming in, she goes, all right, fuckos. Here's how this is gonna work. I know Armor Road better than any of you foreigners. So, if you want to make it through this labyrinth alive, you're gonna need someone who knows the area better than you do. That's why I'm willing to join your party, is so that you don't die, because you look like you're strong enough to get me where I want to go, which is the absolute deepest part of the labyrinth. However, if you for a fucking second think that I'm gonna let a man deal the finishing blow on the true final boss, or that I'm gonna let a woman do it from the back row, your ass is grass. And if any of you try to pull something funny, I'm gonna fuck you up. So that is her goal. She wants to make it all the way to the final boss, end up in the front row at some point during the fight, and be the one to deal the finishing blow.
I love her.
So that she can say it was a red-headed woman in Armor Road who saved the land from the ultimate evil. And introducing the final member of our party. This one, oh boy. Celeste is a monk of noble royalty. They are a royal monk. They are a monk with like queen status because of the way that the hierarchy works from their foreign nation, who was sent to Armor Road to hunt down Lumi because they heard about the beast tamer who's courting wild animals and monsters and bringing them to foreign lands, and they said this could be a diplomatic disaster. So she was sent to Armor Road on good intel in order to find, arrest, and bring Lumi back to her homeland. How they end up working together is because Lumi says, no, I have a job to do. And Celeste is like, by this point, Lumi kind of has the camaraderie of Lux, who's like, listen, like, I'm trying to think, what was it I said about kidnapping? Kate, there was some lore about... Go ahead.
Basically, if the party was unsuccessful, then Lumi would be willing to go back with Celeste.
Right. But there was something I talked about the other day when I was driving home about, like, Lux doesn't want to have people assume that he's being... Oh, that's right. The reason why Lux lets Lumi join along is because if she's a member of the party, people will be like, oh, she's just a member of the crew. But if he refuses, then Lumi's just gonna look like some girl that he kidnapped, and it's not gonna help his reputation. So that's why he begrudgingly allows her to join the party as a pseudo-pirate, so to speak. So even more lore for Lumi, by the way. So yes, Celeste is not able to immediately take Lumi back because the rest of the party is like, hey, we don't know what the fuck you're gonna do with her, and we may all be strangers, but I'm not about to let, one of my own get hurt. Join us, and if we succeed, or when we succeed, you can take me back to your country and see if I still deserve to be arrested, still deserve to be punished. But until then, just stick with us and see what happens. And they say, besides, if you join our party and we succeed, imagine going back as the monk royalty who slayed the great evil. You will be able to write deals with any country you want. The power that you command will give you untold amounts of control over diplomatic negotiations. And Celeste goes, go on. As for the classes that we plan to take down the road, the subclasses that I need to find where the subclass pinned message is. Give me a sec.
I will send
Okay.
it to you. I have it copied.
All right.
There you go.
Lux is hoping to be able to get his Ronin experience back eventually. But if the story wills it, he may have to keep it under wraps permanently, or at least for the foreseeable future. Steel may subclass as a ninja for better evasion, or if we go a different route, Steel will earn enough money to go home and retire, and will be replaced by someone that he teaches everything he learned to before he sets off. And we wish him well before he goes back to spend time with his wife, because the rest of us are single as fuck. Lumi's subclass is dependent on Lux's subclass, which is ironic because it ties it even more to the lore, but she will basically end up subclassing in order to better assist what he also subclasses as. So it could go either way. Jade, as the covers all woman badass, will be subclassing as Zodiac eventually, so that they have the physical and the elemental prowess to fuck up anything that gets in her way. And of course, Celeste being royalty, she will be subclassing to Sovereign down the road. So that is my plan.
Love that. Love all of this.
I'm so excited, and I love that we've been sitting on this for like 6 or 7 months now.
We had
Yeah!
we had this party planned out. When was that post made, Kate?
I believe that was in June.
We planned this party out since June. And I waited until now to be able to tell you guys. The lore, all of this lore was written that day. And I was waiting until this moment to share it with you all.
That's insane.
So once more, Lux, the Buccaneer who's actually in hiding. Steelhelm, the protector for hire who's trying to pay for a house for himself and his wife. Lumi, the stowaway wildling who has lots of love and beasts to show off to the world. Jade, the arbalist with a chip on her shoulder and a lot to prove. And Celeste, the monk from a foreign land who's about to see what it's like to work as a team instead of commanding everybody else. Welcome to ETRIAN Odyssey 3. Welcome to the end of the HD trilogy when we return, or the beginning of the end of the HD trilogy when we return next week. And and with that, I'm gonna raid Mr. Shasta.
I'll host.
God, I'm so excited for this team. This is so cool. This is so cool.
You have no idea how antsy I've been.
There's our raid phrase, you guys. I'm off for the next several days. I'm traveling out tomorrow. I won't be back until Sunday evening. And then I'm going to be at San Diego Anime Con all of Sunday. So we will be back on Monday, potentially for, if I'm able to stream. It might be super late, because I think I have a session from 4 to 6. So, ironically, our first session might be ETRIAN Odyssey 3 when I come back, and we won't get around to Super Mario until the Monday after. But that's fine, because that gives people a chance to play it. I'm off for about a week. I will see you guys for ETRIAN Odyssey 3. I'm so fucking excited. We did it. We're here! We're here! We are here! Subclasses, baby! I love you all. I will see you next week. Take care. Until next time, let's raid.